Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to play some more Station News and I am going to work on my Mars base for a little bit today. Not going to give Europa a little bit of a skip today. So let's jump in to the Mars base and let me show you what I've done so far. Alright. Oh, I should actually turn this music off. Alright. So, so this is the Mars base that I've been working on. I've got my little manufacturing area. I've got the what's this called? Atmospherics area. I've got the smelting room. Let's see, carry on about. Right, and I mean here's the power thing. And there is my greenhouse, which I've got to kind of get. I've got to get the greenhouse sorted a little bit. It's yeah, it's okay so far. I mean it seems to be, you know, it's working, but the greenhouse hasn't actually been done properly yet. Now I've got this one, and again I haven't quite sorted out exactly what I'm going to do at the moment. I've just been wiring it up. So we've got a cooler over there, we've got a heater over there, we've got the microwave to the vending machine, we've got the fuel mix, not fuel mix, the oxygen O2 coming in here, and then I put in a fan. Set outward, inward. Yeah, so I've got a fan coming in, sort of, and I think maybe I'll put in another exhaust fan over here just to, you know, kind of give it that option that if we need to exhaust it quickly, we can. Alright, but what I do need to do is around here, I need to fill up with the O2, or at least with, I need to fill this up with some sort of gas. Right, so let's have a look. So yeah, I've got to fill this up with some sort of gas, because it's the pipe's empty. So cooling won't work on an empty pipe. So we've kind of have to put in some sort of gas in. I mean, I could probably use carbon dioxide. That shouldn't be an issue. So let's go grab a do we have a fan? Plastic sheet? No. We need an active vent. So let's start up an active vent over here. Oh, wait a minute, wait. I've got an active vent in my inventory already. Oh, so... Oh, do you know what I do need? Just temporarily. Let's take a black wall. Okay. So if I put a flat wall over there, now I can put it, oops, I can put an active vent over there. Okay. Alright, and let's put this there. What? Didn't I have pipes? Sure, I had pipes with me. And let's bring this across there. Okay. I'm pretty sure I had pipes with me. Oh. There we go. So once I can get all this, then I can seal this up. And we'll almost be ready. Okay. Alright, so okay, oh, wrong way, that's outwards. I need to have this set inwards. Alright, so probably 1 megapascal should be alright. So it's going up. If you look over there. Oh, there. Yes, if you look at this pipe there, it will be the same as that pipe there. So it's basically going to use the carbon dioxide to... Right, there we go. Right, so let's turn this off. And 1.9. Perfect. Alright, so now if I remove this pipe here and remove this, actually let's put this here. Now what we're going to do, and grinder. Alright, so put that over there. Right, so let's put this inside. We have to go from the other way. Oh, we've got to clear out the wiring first. There we go. Alright, so get this vent. Let's put it over there. Okay. So that bypasses the back pressure plate. So in other words, we can flush the room if we need to. So it's going to allow me to connect that wire. Right, so do this, and then I need that. Okay. And this. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have been able to get the wire the other way. Okay, so this is the passive vent that will back pressure, kind of any extra pressure will get relieved. This will allow, this will, you know, force flush it. Now we've got the same with filling the room up. You've got a passive vent to allow pressure in. This pipe pressure is going to be dictated by outside, and we can force flush the room. So we've got that there. But that's okay on that side. All right. So I suppose we could seal this up. Yeah. So let's seal this up now. Here's some steel sheets. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more we can do here. Okay, now this, I suppose this can be alright as well. Alright, so we got that sealed up. Got a light, we've got the pressure sensor, we've got the pressure sensor there. Oh, I'm hungry. So I mean, I made in my previous greenhouse, I made enough food sort of to last me a little while. So that's why I haven't been too rushed with getting this greenhouse done. But I think, not sure how much food I got left here. Yeah, it still seems I've got a bit. Okay. I mean, this is the water pipe coming in. Now we can, of course, branch this to various things. Yeah, so that should be able to work that way if I want to kind of have a lot more. I think maybe there's small pods. I don't know about this one. I'm not sure what this does. I mean, would this allow it to grow underground? Maybe. Okay. So that's working there. Now, what I do need to do...
Filter low.
Oh, one of my filters is low. Okay, so inside here, we've got to have a temperature control. Yeah, right, so... oh, let me actually just name... Right, let's actually name this stuff. Call it greenhouse sensor. Okay. Call this greenhouse extract vent. And greenhouse full vent. Alright, so we've only got one wall heater and cooler. We don't need to rename those. Inner vent, outer vent, outer door, inner door, airlock sensor. Okay, so those are all named properly. Okay, so now we're going to decide what we're going to do with this. Now I think I might do the temperature controls and all that over here. So let's have a look. Right, so I am going to need 2 LCDs, I think, or LEDs. The display, oh, no, console. Alright, so I'm going to need 2 of those. Alright, then I'm going to need a dial. Not elevator. What's it called? It's not a logic. What's it called? I'm going to need an IC housing. Need an IC chip. So I need an IC chip. Then I'm going to need a dial because I want to set the temperature via dial. You know, so we can adjust the temperature to if we need to. Again, it's something that we are going to build yep. Just let's do the IC chip itself. All right. Then the next thing we're going to build. After the IC chip, yeah, we need a selector switch. Get that going. Yeah, I spent too much time on the weekend working on this base. And the thing about it, though, one of the things is I wanted to do this because I wanted to get everything myself. I didn't want to kind of... Yeah, the problem is when you build with other people, same as Victoria, when you build with other people, some stuff you don't quite know how to do. This way I can struggle through And the things I don't know how to do, I can learn how to do. Which is kind of important. Logic switch, that's what we want. Okay. And then what else do we want? After the logic switch, that would be the temperature thing. Okay. Need a computer. Program it. And I am gonna need a programming chip. Cartridge, not cartridge. Advanced airlock, door control, gas display, graph display, hash display. Power control mode. Not a cartridge. It's got a GPS one. Motherboard. There you go. IC editor. See, there's a lot of stuff and I'm not sure what it all does. Okay. So let's start with the basic stuff. So we're going to have an LCD display. Yeah. So let's have. Should we have it over here? Should we have them together? Right. Okay. What's on the other side here?
Light on.
Oh, you got the wire there. All right. Are them next to each other or one on top, one at the bottom? I mean, I could do 1, 2. Okay, let's do it like that. 1. And dial. Actually, what are those?
Light on.
There are things at the bottom there. Right, so if I oh, showed it there. Yeah, that looks right. Hey Zarko, yes, I definitely am enjoying this game. A lot. A whole lot. More than you can possibly imagine. But you know this already. Yeah, so the Zarkor, I mean the Europa server is still running. The Europa server is still running, so you can plan it. But basically, what I wanted to do is I wanted to kind of. I just felt like building my own solar base because there's some stuff I wasn't quite sure of how to do. And this way I can actually do it myself. So there you see. Okay. So this is kind of the wanted temperature and the current temperature. So that's kind of how we're going to work this. And this will be the temp dial. Okay. Right, so...
Tower low.
Okay. LED wanted. LED. Oh, LCD. Current. LCD wanted. No. Oh, I'll do it. Temperature. Temperature. Why do I feel like that? Temperature. God, how do you spell temperature? Oh. I'm just used to writing temp. Temperature. There we go. I knew it looked wrong. Temperate. Not temperate. Temperate. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Ah, jeez, you know, it's kind of like sometimes you're so used to spelling words that you just can't remember how to spell the word properly. Temper. Yeah. So. Okay, so that would be there. Now, there's the IC. There's a computer. Alright, so where are we going to put the IC for this? Where am I going to put the IC for this? I mean, I could put it over here. You know, I can put it... Or I can put it over here. I don't want to put it over there because I can't access it easily. you know, to pull the chip out of that. Should I put it in the airlock? Put it there. Or put it in the room. Yeah, see, there's no wires over here, so I don't want to put it over there. Suppose this would be a good place to put it anyway. Yeah, this would be out of the way. Screw it, let's put it over here. It's only wires. Oh, I hope it's if you want to put lights there anyway. So. Okay, so that's there. Now, to program this thing, we're just going to do a temporary computer. Let's put it over. Let's put it over there. Now, yeah, I could do the chip. I could do this whole thing. Oh. I see housing, okay. Alright, let's call this temperature IC. In case we want to put another IC in there. Always good to name your stuff. Alright, so so let's go into my library. Now I've got a basic temperature thing. No, I'm not going to use this one. I'm going to use my own one. Right, so you got the temp sensor, you got the cooler, the heater. Right, we also gonna need the wanted LCD to D4 and the temp dial to D5. Okay, let's export that. Alright, so this should kind of work straight away. Let's turn this on. Temp sensor. Greenhouse sensor. Cooler. Wall cooler. Heater. Wall cooler. Temperature dial. What do you want? Hydroponics, greenhouse sensor, greenhouse extract bench, console, computer. I'm not seeing the heater. What heater? Oh! Well, that helps. It's not on the network. Alright, so... there we go. Now it's on the network. All right.
Light on.
Wall heater, there we go. All right, so temperature LCD, so LCD current. LCD voltage. Temperature dial. Okay, so that's everything in there. So if I look at this, that is the current temperature inside this. And there, look, the heater's on because it's kind of too low. So this is set to, let's just turn this off. And turn this off. Okay, so what this is currently set to is, now we're going to do some programming. Yay, programming. Okay. So, the way this is currently working is current temp, minimum temp, max temp, deal temp. Heater, cooler, both. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. I did this a while. Now, see, you've got your minimum temp. You see, that's all been programmed in there. But what we're going to do is we are... I just noticed somebody had snuck in. Somebody had snuck in to help. Yeah, I've got to help her. Where's the other one? Yeah, they were very upset. I had to go out to get pictures taken for the visa and stuff like that. So, all right. So, all right. So let's see if we can do this. Okay, so we got the getting the current temp. That's what the current temperature is. Sub the current temp. Sub from the current temp 273. That because all the temperatures are in Kelvin, which makes sense. But then it sets the device heater and device cooler depending on what the temp is, and then it sets the various things on. But actually, we don't really need this line. Okay. So let's do the dial. Okay, so we've got to get the temperature from the dial. Right. Where do I have this? I kind of got a reference next to me. Okay, so we got the... What is this? All right, let's have a look. See. So, where is? I just want to see what the dial is. Logic switch dial. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. Data outputs. Lock open. Setting. Dial. Allows you to throw zero in the maximum set by the screws. Okay. Alright. programming reference isn't really great on this. Alright, so first of all, we are going to... How many things do we want? We want 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So 5. 5. I think 5 settings. So if we say S temp dial, so it sends the temp dial, I think it's mode 5. I think that sets it so it's got 5 settings. We'll have to check that out. Okay, so that will set the dial to have 5 settings. Actually, let's just let's try that quickly.
Light on.
Alright, so let's have a look here. Increase. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay,
Hunger. Caution.
perfect. Turn this heater off. Hunger. That's up to butter soup. I don't need that anymore. Okay. So, turn my light off. Okay, so we got the, alright, so that's setting the dial mode to 5. So it's got 5 positions. Now, we're going to have to read the dial mode. So, get wanted temp. And update. Yes, I do tend to comment a lot. It's I like to code with a ton of comments, because when you go back over it, you can read the comments and you know exactly what it is. I hate code that doesn't use comments. I don't mean it's not like a lot of comments, it's just simple stuff to, you know, make it readable. So, I mean, like, you know, I can see exactly what's going on there. So anyway, so what we're going to do is we are got to alright, so let's put in dial number. Right, so we're going to load into the dial number. Right, the temp dial and the setting of it. So that should get the number. Now we've got to convert that into a temperature. So if I take each dial setting is 5 degrees. Okay, so each dial setting is 5 degrees. So if I say it starts at 15, so 0 is 5, 0 is 5, 1 is 10, 1, you know, 2 times 5, 3 is 3 times 5, Okay, so I want to multiply. I want to add 1 to the dial number. So is it add? Dial number is dial number plus 1. Alright, then I want to multiply. Dial number is dial number multiplied by 5. So 1 times 5, 2 times 5, 3 times 5, 5 times 5. Okay. Then I'm going to add to adding to max temp. Oh, let's call it ideal temp actually. Let's call this actually wanted temp. Okay, so adding to wanted temp. Alright, you've got dial number so we'll always get you the so 0 is 5, right? So the lowest is 5. So should we take it and the highest is 25? I mean, we can always change it, you know, to whatever range we want to. Should we go from 0? Well, let's go for let's just go from 15. So from 20 to 45. Yeah, that gives us a decent range. Okay, then S wanted LCD, the setting wanted temp. Okay. Right, we'll do this. You'll fix up that. So let's actually have a look at that. Make sure the dial is working. Export. And turn this on. Okay, so 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Perfect. So bring it down to maybe 30 degrees. We want 30 degrees. Maybe keep it at 35 degrees. So yeah, so there we've got a setting that is setting the dial. Perfect. All right, now okay, so that's setting the dial there. Right now, all right, so that's setting that temperature. Now we've got to do a thing where we've got to either turn on the cooler or the heater. So should we give this like let's give this a 2-degree range. So if we go move min temp, oh no, I know how to do it. Right, so set temp range. Okay, because I mean this was like really simple at the time. Sub to min temp, wanted temp 2. Okay, then add max temp, wanted temp 2. Okay, so that's your range. We've got a 2-degree range. Okay, so okay, oh, now I'm just trying to think. All right, so that is the whole cycle. Then we're going to have an inner loop. So yeah, so that's the beginning. It's getting all that stuff. Then we're going to have a kind of, let's call it working. Okay, so the working thing will we'll have to do this again. Actually, maybe if I move this, maybe move this in the working one. Damn it. I want to cut and paste this whole thing. Let's try it this way. Let me open up a text editor. Okay, copy, paste. Control C. Let's paste. Ah, crap. Okay. Alt. Control X. Hey, Andrelson. Okay, so let's draw A. Control C. Paste. Okay, there we go. Got it back. Okay, so basically what I did. Right, so there. Alright, so that's the start. That's the wanted thing. Alright, then it gets the current temperature. So it first gets the dial stuff and sets the max temp, min temp stuff. Then it has another thing called working. It gets the current temperature. Then if it's lower, then it sets it if it's lower than that, it sets the heater on or the cooler on, depending on that. I mean, this should work. There's no problem. This should work. It's not going to bring it back to the ideal temperature. It's just going to keep within that 2-degree range. I suppose I could just change it to wanted temp. Yeah, let's change it to wanted temp. Just get it working in the... we can do the range of it later. See, the problem is... No, the problem with that is... something's always going to be on. Something is always going to be on, so you don't want that. Because it's never going to be exactly on that. So giving it a 2-degree range... Could even give it a 1-degree range. I'll give it a 2-degree range, that's fine. Okay. So confirm this and export it. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in my library and I am going to say temperature control to... Okay. What the fuck? Poof. Okay. temperature control. Alright, so this uses... oh, for fuck's sake! What the hell is going on with this editor? I'll have to see if I can do it later. Okay.
Light on.
Okay, so that should work. All right, let's turn this off. Okay, so that's kind of... Yeah, that's done. Now, we're not going to turn that on now. I mean, we could turn it on. We set it to 35. See, that's at 29, minus 29. The heater should be on now. Okay. So let's turn this off quickly. Okay. Oh, so we're not going to turn that on until we get the gases going through. Now, the gases going through. Alright, so what... I don't have any control yet. So we've got a greenhouse mixer, which is currently set to 50 oxygen and 50 oxygen, 50 CO2. It's a 50-50 mix for the plants. I can actually change that, can't I? Make it 60% carbon dioxide, 40% oxygen. What do you think? Or 30-70. 30 oxygen, 70 carbon dioxide. Yeah, we can try with that ratio. Alright, and then it's got the analyzer to test how much pressure is in this pipe. We've got sort of hard turnoffs over here, so we can cut it manually. But what I need to do is I need this analyzer. Greenhouse pipe, greenhouse mixer. So I need this analyzer. There you see a 2.6. Now if I... Right, now look at that. You see it immediately went up to 517, which we don't want it to do. I mean, that is like... That's too much. Now obviously I've got this sort of closed, so the stuff isn't going through there yet. But that's too much. Now if I leave this thing on, the pipe will eventually explode. What am I working on? So I've got a base on Mars that I started over the weekend. And I've done a couple of things with it. I've got kind of a furnace room over here. I've got the workshop set up over here. And I had a very, very small greenhouse, which I've now kind of turned into a big greenhouse. But I'm now trying to get all the automation of the greenhouse working. So it will maintain air pressure, it will maintain temperature, it will keep everything at our ideal level for the plants. Now on my previous one I made enough so that I've got a ton of food. in the vending machine. I don't need to. Food hasn't been an issue for me. I can just, you know, pull out food when I need to. But what I want to do is I want to sort of sort this out properly. It's got incoming pressure, sort of, you know, to pressurize the system. You can do it like fast, or you can flush the system. Otherwise, it's got a back pressure plate, which will slowly leak out. So, increase. So if it gets above 115 kilopascals, it will do, maybe change it to 110. So if it gets above 110, it will release the pressure back into the system to get sorted. So I haven't totally finished my atmospheric room. I mean, I've got my atmospheric room over here, but I haven't totally finished it. But I've got it is doing all the gases and stuff like that. So yeah, I've marked up the oxygen. So the oxygen should all be in there. Let's have a look here. So we've got plenty of X. We've got a little bit of N2O. We've got some H2O. We got some nitrogen. We've got a lot of carbon dioxide. Yeah, and I have to put release valves on these things as well. And a small amount of hydrogen, which you probably need to collect some more. And this is kind of what, and I was kind of trying out what I'm going to do. So I'm going to have, I think I'm going to have the console set up like this. But I also need a, and this would tell me the temp and the pressure of each tank. But I also need to do something that will read the filters. But I'm not sure. I'm going to see if I'm going to find a way to do that. And then what I'm going to do with all these is I'm going to enclose all these in water, so that the pressure is, so that the temperature is regulated between all of them, and have a temperature thing on the water. Alright. In fact, I could do it the very. I could do it the same way as I had the other one. Alright, so. We are going to need another. Nope. Hey, Toe. So we're going to need another IC chip. IC housing. Oh, I need more copper. Right. Another IC housing. And IC chip. I mean, there was a couple of other things I was working on. I've kind of been all over the place with this. Ah, so IC chip. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna need to make some more electrum. And I'll show you how the furnace works. The furnace that I've got is very, very nice. Quite happy with the way that works. I used somebody's IC code on that one. I didn't try to do it myself. Oh, real solar system. Yeah, I've done real solar system. Problem with that mod. Okay, the biggest thing with the real solar system that irritated me and actually just stopped me playing it completely. And as ridiculous as it is, the thing that just put me off that mod completely is in KSP you can't have tilted planets. So, you know, like the Earth doesn't, you know, the Earth isn't kind of, the Earth is tilted. It has a tilted rotation. That's kind of how we get winter and summer seasons and stuff like that. It's got the tilted rotation. KSP planets cannot be tilted. So instead, to get around that, what they did was they tilted the entire plane. So normally you've got your, what's it called, your solar disk or whatever, you've got your sun there and all the planets, yeah, so you got your sun in the middle and then all the planets are kind of on a straight plane with maybe one or two at, like, you know, at like offsets and stuff like that. But from the way the solar disk works, it's kind of all at the same plane. Now, because of the Earth thing, to make the Earth tilted, they have it at a plane like that, which is the Earth tilt thing. So everything is now at that tilt, and that irritated me. That irritated me so much that I couldn't play it. I started playing it, but I just found that far too irritating to actually play. I know it's a small thing, but it annoyed me, and I got angry. So angry. Yeah, it's a limitation of the KSP programming. And these are things that I am hoping KSP 2 will fix. Because KSP 2 is being written by real programmers. Unlike KSP 1, which was written by, I believe, web designers. And before you carry on, web designers are programmers too. Yeah, but it's a very different level of design. Game design and is very different from web design. Hate to break the news to anybody who gets angry about that, but them's the facts. Anyway, so there's a lot of decisions in KSP code that are just really bad for gameplay point of view. It's one of the reasons why the physics works the way it does. You know, it kind of hasn't got a proper load, so if you jump to a scene with a massive ship, your ship has a chance of exploding because it doesn't load properly. Yeah, but the guys on KSP 2... Oh, I've only got potatoes left. the guys working on KSP2 are actual game programmers. So, what it means is they've got an understanding how game code should work. And you do things that are not going to... And with good game designers, do things that are not going to bite them in the ass. KSP Design didn't do that. Now, what the KSP did, I mean, they did something really good, but the code is shitty. And no, I haven't seen the code, but coming into all the limitations of KSP, that's kind of not hard to see. Right, so let's put this for this greenhouse. I see. Yeah, and I mean, like, for example, the KSP2 guys, they took the code, and I mean, in one of the interviews they said they wanted to make KSP, you know, 2 multiplayer. So in order to do that, they had to rewrite a lot of the base code to make it multiplayer compatible and make things work so that it would work in a multiplayer. So I mean, it's like taking a single player game and turning it into multiplayer is not easy. Taking a multiplayer game and turning it into a single player is a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, so I mean, I ran into the limitations of KSP a lot because I built colonies, I built, you know, massive structures and stuff like that. And eventually I just couldn't carry on. I couldn't do I couldn't do anymore. I just felt like running into a brick wall. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I've got a pressure tester. There you go, that's the other one. Okay, so what this little code done, which I wrote as well. Oh, this one. Not a picture. It's a kitty cam. This is a real kitty. We call her Grumpy Cat. No, this one is called... her real name is Smokey. But she doesn't know that name. She's never used that name because my wife said, oh, you have to choose a name for the cat. So I looked at her and I said, that's Smokey. So my wife said, oh, Kiki. Because Smokey, so my wife calls her Kiki. That's her nickname, Kiki. So she doesn't know her real name. It's just Kiki. Oh, my wife has to call her Luxao. Luxao in Thai is daughter. And the other one she calls Lukchai, which is son. So I should call him Pikat. Because his real name is Kachan. And Pikat is Mr. Kachan. Yeah, so Kiki and Kachan, or Cool Cat and Grumpy Cat. also, her other name is Poo Poo Girl. Because she always has a poo-poo bum. So, Poo Poo Girl. What do I need? I need a memory chip. Okay, so to be honest, export. I need a memory chip.
Light on.
Have we got any memory chips? No. And I remember when my wife called me one day, and just a tone in the voice, because we only had one cat at the time, and she's like, she calls me Sammy, which is Thai for husband. She calls me, she's Sammy. No, we are not getting another cat. And then she calls me a little bit later, and Sammy, I got a present for you. And I said, oh shit, you got a cat, didn't you? So she always calls this one my present. So this is my present. But this one doesn't leave me alone. It's like I can't even go to the toilet without this cat following me. Okay. There we go. All right. So, all right. So we call this greenhouse memory. Okay, we set it to 100. Let's set it to 105. Oh, so that's in case you didn't know, that's a quick way of setting the memory. Instead of using these dials and that, you can just aim your labeler at it and you can set the number. It works in a lot of other things as well. Alright, so now let's turn this on. Alright. Required pressure. So greenhouse pipe, greenhouse mixer, greenhouse memory, pipe pipe pressure. Okay, so that's tanks. Greenhouse pipe mixer. Greenhouse mixer. Okay, so this will turn on when this pipe pressure. Alright, so that's it. So that's it sorted out. Oh, he's setting that up for Kelvin. Well, no, this is pressure, not temperature. We've got our temperature thing inside here. Oh, it's so no, but yeah. So inside here with my temperatures. Inside here with my temperatures. This is actually one of the things I have to do. Is I do use to the current temp. I subtract 273, so I'll remove the Kelvin, convert the Kelvin to Celsius, and then I'll work on the Celsius, not on the Kelvin. Basically, minus 270. I think it's 273.13 or some stupid thing like that, but it's 273 basically. So to convert Celsius to Kelvin, just add 273. 0 Kelvin is absolute zero. Okay, so now let's do this airlock. Okay. So external is 2. Internal is 100. Yeah, we're going to pressurize this up to 100. Okay, so greenhouse sensor. No, we've got to go to airlock. Outer door. Exterior. Outer vent. The inner vent. Airlock sensor. Airlock light. Inner door, interior. Okay, so that's okay, cycle to exterior. Oh, minus 32 degrees in there. No, yeah, so it's a slightly bigger airlock, but okay, so that is the greenhouse setting. Okay, so now let's open up the gases. Alright, so there, the pipe. See, the pipe's dropping, and look how that mixer is turning on to fill up the pipe when it drops. See that? Okay, so that is working. Alright, so let's go into this thing and let's see what's happening. Yeah, the light goes on while it's working. I don't want to use a flashing light, just a normal light is fine. Right, it's trying to pressurize this thing. Let's just cancel that. Alright, so inside here, see, look at the stuff's coming in. Now, if I turn this on, it's currently 56 degrees in here. So if I look over here, the 135, so the cooler is running to try cool it down. Our target is 35. Currently it's 57. Still pressurizing. Now I'm going to remove this computer as well. There might be some more lights in here, stuff like that, but that can really be... Okay, it looks like it's going up, but it's not. That's just a particle issue. I mean, I suppose we could have another back pressure thing kind of over here. This thing, I don't know what I'm going to do with this thing. I need to move this thing. Now what I could do, that's trying to pull the stuff from the pipe as quick as possible. Oh wait, did I even wire this up? I don't think I even wired this up. I put it there, but it doesn't... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's... Yeah, it's not wired up. Okay. Let's go sort this out. This is kind of why I've got the whole flush thing working. Yeah, you see that cooler is working. Sort of. Right, so this is pressurizing to outside. Let me actually just dump this in there. I'm not walking around with it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't wire it up. God damn it. Alright, so see, that's pressurizing. Now this is kind of why I've got these shutter valves. Yeah, so this is why I've got the shutter valves. So this pressure is going to get up to 109. It's just going to stay there. Okay, and let's go flush this system. And then we can fix that up. Yeah, and it is incredibly warm in here. Yeah, KSP, I mean, the mods in KSP are what make it so good in my opinion. Set outward extract. Okay, so this way we're not losing any air. I mean, if I look over here, see CO2 66%, oxygen 34%. So the mixture was right. Now nothing is being lost by doing this. Right, we are going to turn this off. Okay. I'll leave this in here in the meantime. I mean, yeah, it's only one vent, but it'll be okay. I mean, I suppose I could actually... No, we'll fill it with proper... Okay, so I'm getting all that there. But once I've got the greenhouse going, then I can at least start growing some stuff. Because my food might be... My stocks might be starting to run low. I have no idea how much food I've got. Actually, is there any way with the vending machine to see how much food you've actually got left? No idea. Okay. It's pretty much vacuum. Right, that's fine. So now, wrench. There you go. Okay. I've got to get some more. Actually, I could probably... Yeah, it looks like I didn't need to. Actually, I didn't need to take this apart. Yeah, I really didn't need to take that apart. I could have just put it right there. Oops. I'm so silly. What happened to Imperium? Imperium is still running. I just, I like Imperium, but it's kind of... I got bored. I needed something different. Oh.
Light on.
So yeah, I needed... So, you know, it's... In this game, I wanted to play this game, so... Yeah, but we still got the server running. People are still playing on the server. So, no, it's still doing its thing. Probably need to build a nuclear battery. Yeah, that's... Okay, so one thing... I mean, I like Imperium. But one thing that I prefer is the what do you call it? Space Engineers. The building system of Space Engineers. Not because Space Engineers has got less blocks. It's you can't build as nice things as you can in Imperium, but the way the build, like, so you see this, you've got to set up, you know, tubes and stuff like that. Space Engineers, if you want to transfer stuff around, you've got tubes, then you've got rotors, then you've got pistons and things like that. You can build far more interesting things, and it's, to me, it's a lot more fun building stuff in Space Engineers than it is in Imperium. Simple things like even if you know, in Imperium you got the blueprint, you've got the factory for blueprints. In Space Engineers, you've actually got to build a printer to print, you know, to actually print your ship, you know, using pistons and stuff like that. It doesn't just appear. You've actually got, you know, so the way you build it is different, and that to me is the key difference. I like Space Engineers building, but I like Imperium's expansiveness of the universe and the multiplayer, how well that stuff actually works compared to Space Engineers, whose multiplayer is, I don't want to say abysmal, because that's an insult to things that are actually abysmal. The multiplayer in Space Engineers is atrocious. It really is. It has to be one of the worst server experiences I've ever had. I mean, and it's a release game. This one, the multiplayer, as bad as the multiplayer is in this one, the server, which has really been neglected a lot, but as bad as it is in this one, is still better than Space Engineers. Space Engineers, you actually need a third-party product in order to run a server properly, because their own dedicated server is just... it's a joke. It's a literal joke. Their DLC stuff is another joke. I mean, they're literally taking the piss on you. You know, so there's a lot about Space... The Space Engineers building system is great, but a lot of the stuff of it is... I mean, so I like the game. I really like Space Engineers. You know, it's... it's a great game, but the development of it is just, and decisions made for development are just so bad. And I believe it all stems from the guy in charge, Marek or something, who, from all understanding, I don't know the guy, I've never met him, but I haven't met one person that said he's not a complete and utter tosspot who's actually dealt with him. So, you know, I want to make this clear. I am not saying the developers of Space Engineers are bad. I'm saying the development of Space Engineers is bad. There's a massive difference between the two. They've probably got some highly talented developers with Space Engineers, but are not allowed to do anything to fix the game. And I am a developer myself. I haven't developed games, but I did a lot of corporate development and stuff like that. So I know how that works. I've sat on projects where I can see major flaws in it, and I take it to management and I say, listen, we need to fix this because it's going to cause this problem and this problem and this problem. And they don't give a shit. They say, oh, that's going to cost us this much money, so no. That's going to take away this much of your time, so no. Instead of fixing the problem, you've got to maintain the shittiness of it, which in the long term costs you more. So and that's corporate development, right? Game development is not much different from that. Oh God, I've got no food left. Oh! Am I completely out of food? Or did my food get killed by the heat? Okay, I've got a lot of bars. Okay. So yeah, getting this greenhouse up and going is now a priority. Cancel pressurize. Right, so there we go. So I'm just filling this thing as quick as possible. I'll turn this on. Yeah, it's really, really hot in here. Oh, how's our power going? Power is a bit low. Yeah, we might have to make some more solar panels up there. Okay, yeah, so it's not quite cold yet. Yeah, I love it when, you know, you get the white knights of a game telling you, somebody who's spent 20 years in development, 20 plus years in development, saying, I don't understand development. I don't understand how development works. You know, defending shitty development practices. Right, so look at that. CO2 68, O232. What's my water? 27 degrees. That's actually alright for the water. Okay, so this should...
Hunger. Caution.
Yeah, I'm hungry now. Now the beauty of this is I don't need to come into this room to see the... Oh no, they don't. They definitely don't want to fix it. Why fix it when you can release a DLC and everybody, you know, which is essentially somebody's mod that they've integrated into the game, and everybody gives you money for it. Right. So okay, temperature's going up.
Waste tank. Caution.
Oh, my waste tank is full. Okay, now I did... Okay, so the waste tank thing. Alright, so look at this. I've got a circuit over here where I pop the gas canister in there, and what it does is it reads... Oh yeah, you can't because the wall's in the way. It reads the pressure, and then while the pressure is above zero, it opens this flow control. Why was it open? Oh, maybe what I was... What? Okay, so what I can do is I take my waste tank, put it in there.
Waste tank. Critical.
And there, it says at zero. And it's so as soon as I put the tank in there, the waste pump turned on, and it pumped everything into these sorters. Yeah, so look at this. See how that's turning on to maintain the pressure. Huh. 105. You know what? Let's actually lower that. To 100. Interesting. What I could do, maybe I'll put a valve pressure thing. Oh yeah, eat something. Oh yeah, the suit battery I'm not, that's kind of a, suit batteries are nothing, but let me go grab something to eat. I haven't actually died on this game yet. So you see that one of the reasons I did this on the outside so I could walk in there. It's going up and then it's going down. Oh, I know why, because there's a constant exchange of gas. Okay, so I need to actually prevent the stuff going in there. I need to prevent stuff from going in there. So let's shut this down quickly. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, maybe if I put a pressure regulator over here. Or maybe I'll put a pressure regulator over here. And only allow through 100. Did that work? Let's have a look. Pressure regulator. Come here. There's 257 kilopascals. Yeah, because it's not... But yeah, that's kind of going up way too high. So it's constantly filtering the gas instead of... The pressure, back pressure. Okay. And and this is the thing that I really enjoy with this game. Is, finding problems and doing things to fix it. Right, so 100 kilopascals. So if I... Oh, so the pipe there, 274. That's 374. Alright, so if I turn this on, that's going to let in a lot of hot air. That's slowly... Oh, so this one... I want to figure out what game to put on the server. Well, I can tell you what game not to. Space Engineers. It will eat your CPU and destroy your will to live. I've got another idea. Pipe meter. But yeah, it depends. I mean, it depends what type of game you want to play. There's lots of different games, and are you running on Windows, your server Windows, or Astroneer? I haven't tried Astroneer on a server. I believe it's Windows only. Okay, so that's an easy reading. Yeah, I don't need to see this. I can read straight from there. Okay, so that should be working just fine. Right. Yeah, excellent. I believe it is cooling down. Slowly. But it was at 60 something. So yeah, it's cooling down. Now there is something else we can do. That's 35. Let's make another 4 radiators. Okay. So radiator 20 gold. Good thing I've got gold. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna need some pipes. No, I've got 2 with me. And let's just this wall's back here. All right. Okay, don't want those green ones. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay. Alright, let's have a look see. Alright, so that is dropping. The temperature is dropping of that in this pipe. Pretty quick. So that's the radiators. Are we already down to 55? There's the coolers on. That's working. Let's back pressure this. 110. Let's make it 115. Okay. So that should be less going in there. Let's have a look at this pipe. That says 66. That's 2 kilopascals. So yeah, 66, 54 degrees. That's at 6 degrees. Nothing in this pipe. Okay, so that's, yeah, so that's only going to work when $54. Right, so I mean it's cooling down. So it's definitely cooling down. Alright, maybe we need
Joystick on.
yeah, go on over there. Okay. This is eventually going to be a room. Right, so now 9 sheets should be enough.
Joystick on.
Okay, I haven't had to upgrade my power in a while. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. While I'm up here, Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go get 5.
Jetpack on.
Yeah, I mean we could do that. You know, we could add more coolers, but essentially it's only the initial cool. Once it gets down to the temperature, it really just needs to maintain it. But again, you might end up adding more. Because if the hot air is coming in, yeah, we'll see what we can do with that. All right. Solar panels. Okay, so 5. I need iron.
Light on.
1 gram. No, just use carbon dioxide. I just suck stuff in from the atmosphere. Okay, 5. So it's 10 iron. Oh, I need a lot of copper.
Light on.
I am definitely going to need more copper. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was thinking of using it. I just sucked in stuff from the air. Alright. I'm going to have to extract pollutants then. And then put it in here, into the pipe. Which, I mean, can be pretty easy. I just need to do some wiring and stuff like that. See, this is an oxygen thing. But we've emptied out all the oxygen from it. I can fill this with pollutants. That might actually work. Yeah, what I was thinking is if I just do a holder at the bottom, like to drain the oxygen, I did this. If I do this at the top, kind of hook this to the pollutants, fill the thing with pollutants, then just hook it up here. You know, just put that pipe up here and just attach that thing, and let it go wild. I'll have to do a vent to get rid of it, to flush it. Oh, that should work. I think it's worth a try. Let's try that. Right, so how much glass have I got? Oh, I've got the glass. 5. Perfect. Oops. Yep.
Jetpack
I just want to... Yeah, I did kind of 1 point something off. I just sucked in CO2 from the atmosphere because that was the easiest gas to get. But I did have it in my brain to use pollutants. Alright, so now I need heavy cable. Alright, I need a lot of heavy cable. Heavy coil. It's a thing that lives in my skull bone. It's very smooth. It's completely stress-free. Have you heard that one? That the smoother your brain is, the less brain power you have. That the more that it's that a very smooth brain. I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, something with a lot of creases and all that sort of stuff has a lot more surface area than something completely smooth. I don't know, I just saw it somewhere, but I have no idea if it's true or not. I am not a medicician. I'm not a medical expert. So I just make up stuff.
Hunger. Caution.
Okay, eat another bar. Yeah, you see, food might start becoming a serious issue. This is not cooling down fast enough. What I could do... yeah, I need more. I could do something kind of interesting.
Jetpack.
I think I know what I'm going to do.
Power low.
Yes, I know. Power's low.
Jetpack on. Jetpack on.
Hello, Mr. Smoothbrain. How are you today? Alright, so that's all that hooked up.
Jetpack on.
Let's stop this. Put this over here. Alright, now. Oh! Alright, so another quick way just to get this temperature down so I can start planting. This is taking a while. Now I can't remove my helmet because I only breathe volatiles. Really? Okay. Holy crap! That was a quick idea. That was smooth brain skills right there. Smooth brain skills. Yeah, baby, yeah. So see, on this side we've got lots of space for cupboards and whatever have you, and this area will be all plants because of the sun. Now I suppose I didn't need this one. I could have used the trays. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Yeah, that's freaking effective. Okay, it's almost planting season. Why is the pressure so low here? Oh, because it's cooling down. Oh, should we bring the ideal temperature to 30 degrees? I think so. Okay, look at that. It's below 37. You see how that turned off? And the heat is off as well. Now, if I flick this over to 30 degrees, boom, that turns on again. I'm happy with this. This works really well. I'm proud of that one. I'm actually proud of that. That works great. Okay, and the big battery actually works pretty long with this thing. Pressure. Well, that should turn off real soon. So look, as soon as it hits below 33, was it 32? Below 32, that should turn off. You'll see the light.
Light on.
Yeah, I did a 2-degree difference. Okay, so as soon as it hits 32, that should turn off. Below 32 at least. Boom, there, turned off. Okay, there we go. We got our ideal temperature, so let's turn this off. Oh, it's rising. Because this new air is coming in to replace it. Now, once we start doing plants are going to produce a lot of heat. Yeah, yeah, that little thing cannot cope. Yeah, the single thing cannot cope with it. Okay, we have to add in more. Alright, let's go outside. I wonder if I need to change anything in the code. Yeah, because the air coming in is just too damn hot. Okay. So cooler. No. Tank connector. Oh, I need more iron. I'm out of iron. I have to get more iron. Okay, the sun's up. Let's go get some iron quickly.
Light on.
Okay, iron, where are you? Right. If I was iron, where would I hide? Now, I wouldn't hide in this hole. Here I had I made a giant hole. It was rather big. Yeah, I've got to get that thing cooled down. Time. And I'm gonna need iron and copper. Oh, you look like iron. No more iron. Can't see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's some gold there. It's okay. Lovely jubbly. Alright, so okay. Maybe just do a little more. Yeah. That should be enough.
Light on.
Okay, perfect. I've got plenty of iron.
Jetpack on.
Right, now what I will show you is my furnace room, which is spectacular. I need to fix up the circuit in it, but it works at the moment. So now what ideally what I want to have is I want to have this queue ability outside this room, and the sort of, and to drop the stuff in a conveyor that will drop it into, you know, that will drop it in, what's that thing called, the build room. But essentially what this is you kind of just queue up so you can kind of see everything is queued up. So what it's going to do is it will just melt them all. And it's getting really hot in here, so let's leave. Alright, we've got an extractor fan that will try to keep this in a vacuum. The problem is that gases comes through here, so it goes into this system, so it actually does kind of warm this up quite a bit. Now let's have a look. Wow, it's back up to 43. Should have put in the air conditioner in there.
Jetpack on.
I mean, that is dropping, but it's not enough. If I... Yeah, unfortunately. Oh crap, my filters. What have I replaced those? Oh no, I'm being blown back. They've left out. I've just. There is a new outbreak as far as on state. Bob. She'll be alright, mate. This is Australia. Australia, mate. She'll be alright. Oh. Should I do it over here? Do it over there. Yeah, Australia seems to be in a competition with America for anti-people government. It's a government against the people. It's not a government for the people. It's like, it's bizarre. It is bizarre. Well, okay. So the thing, right? So actually, somewhere I saw a video. There's the problem is people see 1%, so they assume that is low. What they don't realize, 1% of 1 million people is 100,000. 1% of what's the Australian population? 26 million. That's over a quarter of a no, 26 million. That's 2.5. No, 260,000. A quarter of a million people will die. 1%. So the numbers are actually staggering, but your brain doesn't comprehend numbers like that. You know, it's one of those really bizarre human things that if your friend gets it and your friend dies of coronavirus, that affects you. You care about that. But if 200,000 people die of it, it's only 1%. Because it's not directly tied into you. Your brain just doesn't comprehend that. It's kind of like, you think about it with the way these take a perfect example. Look at some celebrities. I hate celebrities, but anyway, when one of them gets cancer, all of a sudden they donate to cancer research. They start all these things to try and get awareness of it and stuff. Why didn't they do that before? Why did they only do it when it got when they were affected by it? You know, it's just one of those things. It's very, very hard to wrap your brain around these numbers.
Hunger. Caution.
God damn it! I'm hungry again. I've got to get food growing. I have got to get food growing. Yeah, cooling this greenhouse is becoming a bit of a pain. Oop. Oh, I've got a heavy cable in there. She'll be alright, mate. She'll be alright. Actually, what if I do it like this? I now go with exactly. Oh yeah, I mean once it affects you, it's, you know, I mean it's, but that's just the way humans are. That's the way our brains work. You know, it's the you can't see the forest for the trees type thing. You will focus on one tree and ignore the forest.
Power low.
That's just humans. I mean, it's kind of, that's how we've evolved, because yeah, I mean, I can't, you know, I can't tell you the right or wrong ones and stuff like that. Can I? That's the only place I can put it. Uh, okay, so let's see if
Tech on.
that will get. In this, we emptied it of oxygen. $1.9. Hmm. Let's see, can I do a volume pump? Wonder if there's one you can do without electricity. Yeah. Yeah, how much is that? 2.8. Okay. Alright, portable tank. Name it Frank. Francis.
Light on. Jetpack on.
So silly. So silly. Yeah, it's going down. I mean, it is going down, but it's still growable. But I think in the day it's going to speed up. Right, so let's bring that up. Okay, so that's going to go through there. Yeah, it's definitely dropping. Then it goes up. So as the new air comes in, but I definitely like this. I like doing it this way. We want 30 degrees and it's going to keep cooling until it gets to 30 degrees. I suppose what I could have done is I could have sucked in the outside air and then slowly mix in the other air.
Jetpack on.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. Right. Now I need 8 radiators. Right. 3. Four. 5. 6. 7. And 8.
Jetpack on.
Okay. Oh god, I can't do it that way. Oh, I can't. Son of a bitch. Must be something there. What could be there? Oh, that automatic thing. Okay. Alright, let's work with 6 in the meantime. Okay, so Android. Right, so I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. Oops. Okay, so one 105 at 46 degrees. 1 of 3. It's hot, but it's cooling quickly. We can pump more in. This is already down to 10 degrees. I can always adjust that. Let's go inside. No way, cancel. Shit. Yeah, crap. Gotta wait for this whole cycle. I forgot I should have brought in a batch thing. A batch writer. Right, so turn on. Well, two seems to do the trick. Two is doing the trick, it appears. Yeah, you've got a good carbon-oxygen mix. It's 72, which is kind of sort of okay. Eventually I think it will balance out. It should balance out eventually. Alright, should we... I think we should plant now. Let's plant some stuff. Yeah, so let's plant some stuff. Oh God, yeah, remind me, I've got to get filters. And then we're going to have to see about... we could always fire off that air conditioner. Okay, so you see I've been going through a lot of these things. Because I haven't died, so it's yeah, we still got one full battery. Alright, so tomatoes. Split half. Right. Don't press right click. Don't press right click. Don't press right click. Don't press right click. Don't press. Gotta remind myself. Otherwise I'll right click and eat these things. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Alright, so plant potato. Okay, so these growing. Do I have to turn this on? No, I do not have to turn this on. I don't know. Right, the water's warm. We've still got sun. We'll leave that for a while. See how that's working. Now,
Light on.
more cooler one. More cooler. Alright. Now, something I haven't
Hunger. Caution.
Something I haven't done. How do I get this ICU chip to write to a batch writer? Write to DB and let the batch writer. Okay, so oh, so let's go get a batch writer, because cooling is going to be our biggest problem. I can't believe I ran out of food. Yeah, so yeah, Neoni, the other one is still going. I just wanted to yeah, this one is kind of, it's more of a learning experience for me. Like the other, I did pick some stuff up from working together, but you know, doing it on your own, you tend to learn more and you, oh wow, okay, so that's really filling it up. You tend to learn more and you're much more willing to make mistakes. Oh, it's a batch writer. Wait, IO. Logic IO, that's it. You know what? Let's put another one. Just in case. Yeah, the problem is, I think one of the reasons we need so much cooling is because, yeah, one of the reasons we need so much cooling is because my gases are hot. Oh, fuck, I forgot to eat. Bugger. Oh, so these are, so this thing lets the stuff grow at night even. Okay. Logic reader, logic writer. Batch writer. I could do it that way, or I could do it that way. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, so this input. Input would be temperature, output, wall cooler, setting on. That's connected to the wall cooler. We're gonna have to change that to the batch writer, correct? So call it cool batch. Okay, well this is cool. This is growing. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Nice. Okay. See, one potato gives you 80%, one tomato gives you 70%. Okay, so I mean, my food is working. It's 33 degrees in here. I wish there was an easier way to do that. Oh! I needed to put the stuff in the oh, I suppose this one could do it. Down there. Don't know what to do with that thing just yet. Okay, so that one should turn off soon. Alright, so let's have a look here. Okay, so what are we going to do here? So Right, you got the cooler. That's cooler. Alright, so right to DB now. Let's have a look at how we would do that. DB. So the okay, so instead of on, so I'm sure I did this somewhere. Yeah, I never did the batch one. Oh. So, function. Yeah, I'm just trying to see the syntax of that. Ah, there. SDB setting. Right, so let's try this. Yes. Yeah. Let's try that. Export. Oh, so
Light on.
cool batch. Right, so turn that one off. It did turn that one off. In temperature IC. On for wall cooler. Yeah, I've got that already. IC. Temperature IC. Greenhouse sensor. And that will be cool batch. Wall heater. Both turn on, both turn off. Yeah, so as soon as it hits 32, they both turn on, and then they both turn off. Okay, that's working. Perfect. Ah, perfect. I was getting the syntax right of these things. Yeah, but well, and there you go, 35. So now what's happened is the heater's kicked in to heat it up. the heater will heat up till 33 because it's 2 degrees. So you see it is heating up. But I can have batch heaters as well. Not. No more heating. Oh, look, it's settled down to 98. Yeah, 98. Perfect. And it's going to slowly rise. But then these coolers, now the coolers are kind of keeping it cool is the bigger issue than
Light on.
so that's actually a really that's working. All right, so let's just edit. For batch controller. Couldn't see my light in the way. For batch writer. Okay, export. Temporary, no. Where did I save this? Pressure test, temperature control. Overwrite. Yeah, I'll have to edit in the I'll edit in the XML file. Okay. There we go. So holy crap, the stuff's done already. How freaking quick is this? That is crazy quick.
Light on.
You kind of get used to doing this. Oh, crap. Oh, slow. Should have done it the other way. Yeah, I'd love this to kind of have it automatic. Okay. So, perfect. We've got... Yeah, once it gets to 37, it will keep it cool. Now, I was going to do something that will cool it right down. Okay, we can take this computer out here. Now this, because this doesn't actually need light, we could actually have this like over here. It doesn't need the light. We're going to have other plant things in there. So we can rearrange the inside of this quite a bit. But at the end of the day is the important thing of this is I have food. I have food. You got my little dial thing to change the temperature. Yeah, that is an option. It's plugged into the network. But what I do is I have that in the shade area, and I use the those other long bins. But I really like it with this dial. I think that, I mean, I could adjust the temperature so easily. I might actually use this script on in Europa. You know, have a bunch of heaters, and so I'll fill more heaters in that water area for the tanks, and more coolers, and then this we can actually set it. I should actually have it from like 0 to 50. I don't know, or change the increment or whatever. But that is cool. Alright, so we've actually got this working. So what we did today, or this session, is we got the pressure thing. So you see, this is 171 kilopascals of pressure. This will turn this on when this gets below 100, and then we added a pressure regulator so that only 100 goes through. Now that's 110. The reason we didn't want to have too much go through is because then there's too much movement. As the stuff heats up, I mean, that's the thing, we could do that. We could actually have this, change this to, change this regulator to 120. And that would mean a constant movement of air through this thing. But the air is still pretty hot. So let's have a look at what's See, it's 33 degrees. Oh, it's dropped. 49 degrees. 49 degrees and 8.4 degrees. So it's the carbon dioxide is still pretty hot because that comes in from all the others. So we don't want too much movement of air because then the coolers wouldn't be able to keep it under control. Okay, now what we're going to do to finish this room off. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, crap. You think I've got enough iron? Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, so I've got to kind of do this one. Hey, hey kitty, is your mum home? Kitty's mum's home. Yeah, this IC needs a little bit of work. This one works perfectly. Okay, so we need 1 iron, 1 nickel, 1 silver, 1 gold, 1 copper, 1 nickel. So we actually need some nickel. Right, 1 iron, 1 nickel. So we're gonna have to do that. Have I gotten any nickel? Oh, there goes Cool Cat. Let's see what his mum is up to. Oh, they love their cat toys. Good to see it. Steel, silver, lead. Oh, we got iron, yeah. So I've got to get all that stuff done.
Power low.
Alright, so what I am doing... Is there a way to make this automatic? Must be a way to make that automatic. Yeah, see, I want all this stuff to automatically come through a piping system and dump out over here. and maybe break up into bars of 100. Let's dump it. How much up there? 19. Right, let's dump it in there. Oh, just a second. I'll be right back. I'll let you look at the sunrise. I'll be right back. Oh, you chased the kitty away. You chased the poor kitty away. How rude. Okay, so, look at that, yeah, it's maintaining good temperature. Are they ready for picking again? But now, if I need food, I can just grab what I want from the vending machine. So I like that. See, I saw the vending machine on the other one and decided to use it. No, let's... All right, now. Let's try sort this business out. Oh, see, that's got 5,000. Oh, that actually filled up quite nicely. Right, so let's actually... Okay, so that works. See, down to 0. I'll put it in there.
Light on.
That's got 4,000. But that's not actually, it doesn't turn on the pump or anything. That's just been what's in the, what's been in that. It's alright. I mean, I was trying something. I'll try and say maybe I'll try it later. Alright, should we finish off? Do we make this? Do we make?
Hunger. Caution.
Do we make this a double story? This one I'm going to have a single story, but upstairs is going to be a maintenance area. Alright, so let's get some soup. Hey, so perfect. Okay, power's not an issue, so even with everything running, I've still got plenty of power. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I need nickel. So let's go. Let's go see if we can
Light on.
find some nickel. And I've got to set up the other thing. Alright, so yeah, we need nickel. That's nickel, silver, what's this? Oxide? No. You're gonna need velociraptors. Volatiles. I never remember the name. I call them velociraptors. So there's some volatiles. Well, this is a nice mountain. Oxide, iron. Got volatiles. Oh, you're talking on Europa? No, I haven't. I just decided today to play, to kind of, what's this? Copper. I do need some copper. I saw this copper there. There you go. So I decided to play on my Mars one today. Copper there. This copper. Oh, nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna, because I'm gonna have to. I want to set up that Amy robot. Alright, that's. But if I was nickel, where would I hide? And don't say at the back. That would just be not a funny joke at all. Oh, cobalt. Let me get some of that. Actually, is cobalt used for anything? Under the silver. I'll give you that one. Alright, so There's plenty of gold, gold. Iron. I did see nickel before. Was it on one of these mountains? I think it was. And I said, oh, there's nickel. I must remember where this is. And then I summarily ignored it and forgot where it was. Pretty sure. Now I have got that mod that increased the render distance of everything, plus I've set my game render distance, so see, I can still see my base over there. Iron. Ice. Okay. Good ice. There's some more copper. Oh. More ice? I think so. So yeah, and I have got 4 times ores. Just so I don't just spend that much time mining. We haven't got on the server because it's you know, you've got many people there. I did miss it on the server. So we're finding oxides and volatiles. I mean, we definitely need ice to get, yeah, we definitely need ice to get the stuff submerged. I was really struggling on Europa to find ice. As bizarre as that is, I couldn't find ice on Europa. I tried searching last night after you left Neoni and I could not find it. Oh, there's my base. Did I go? Am I running around in circles? I think I might be. Okay, well, here's some uranium. We're not going to get that just yet. This is a murder hole. More volatiles. I mean, could. Yeah, screw it, let's get these volatiles. This is my breathing stuff. And it's night, so might as well get a whole bunch of them, and then I can send it. Right. Just make that a little bit more visible. Okay, so crap, now where's our base? Oh, there. Whew. Although I can't see the ground, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I need to put more lights on my base. Or maybe I should just pay attention to where I'm running. That would probably be a better idea. I remember the first time I played this, I got instantly lost. But basically that was because the render distance was so low. Yeah, but no sense of where, how high I am or anything like that. Not at all. In fact, when you're seeing this, I don't know if you guys can even see those blinking lights. Yeah. Actually, the jetpack uses a lot less fuel than it used to. So let's get in here. Oh god, the sun's just about rising. Oh, so this stuff is going to melt. Now let me... Oh, first of all, this is important. Let's save this. Because I don't know if I will blow myself up or not. Flush. Right. Flush. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god! That was a little too scary. Holy crap. God. Oh, so it's just above freezing, but... Oh, so that is flushing. So... Get out of here before it gets... Wow, 143 degrees already. Oh, with zero pressure. How does that work? Okay. So... Let's just have a quick look here. .6 and 97 degrees. Alright, so I've also got no idea. That's 100%. Okay, so that's 0. That's 2%. Okay, so I've got to replace these guys. 0, 0. Shit. Yeah, true. Oh. Yes, I need to get this. I need to get those displays working. So I know kind of what's kind of what's going on. Okay, so this is oxygen. Right. Okay, would that work? Yeah, so I need to get all these displays working so I know which ones to change. Now what Neoni did, which was kind of a nice way of doing it, is having a slide bar, a slide diode that tells you where everything is. What I'm looking at doing is kind of having monitors over here and but I could do the I was thinking of maybe having a big display here that tells you which ones to replace. Now maybe if a batch I'm just trying to think of how I would gather all 7. If there's an easier way to do it, or if I have to use like 3 IC chips. Now if there's a simpler way to do it. Kind of more batch process type thing. See, and what this is going to be replaced with Windows. Not Microsoft Windows. But now 2 screens for each one. Okay, now this stuff is all to be recycled. Let's. I've got a recycle in that, but I need to set that up. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that next. Is get the recycler set up. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's. Well, what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is, kind of, you see how you've got this. Now, what I'm thinking is having a line that says O2, okay, O3, so H2, okay. Or kind of give the percentage of each one. And if one of them is 0, then it will, a red light will flash. And then you look at the screen to see which one it is. But it will just kind of time through it. So you just have the one screen and it kind of works through each one. But I want to try to do it in one IC instead of multiple ICs. So kind of I have an incredible brain. Some would say my brain is epic. It is huge brain. So freaking huge. Oh, there, look at this. See, that's pushing up there.
Tower low.
Okay. No. Oh, right, because I updated that thing now. Let's have a look at what's happening. Oh. Temperature's going up because it's getting all that new air in there. Yeah, it's getting all that new air in there. But anyway, once it gets to 37, the coolers will kick on and keep it cool. Alright, I think this is where we are going to leave it in this session. Now, I'll be back in about an hour and a half. I am going to go feed the cats and stuff like that. And in the next session, what we are going to do is we're going to sort this out. So, I'm going to have the recycler, the centrifuge, with the sorter that will dump out reagents, but the rest of the stuff will send into the smelter, because in the smelter you can, you know, in the furnace you can use bars of stuff. You don't need to use the raw ore. Now I could have bars of 50. Yeah, I can let it out to bars of 50. I'll put a sorter on. I don't know. So it will go out there. Then we're going to do some piping to take all the stuff and pipe it all the way through to dump it over here. And bars have a benefit to gases. Oh, okay. Wow. Just wow. Although the problem is, multiple ores, you might get a lot of small bars. We'll deal with it. Oh no, we'll just recycle into the thing and then the centrifuge will just spit out the stuff when we're ready. And we kind of have another thing in there so you can, so that stuff we can actually just dump in directly from here. We don't need to go into this room unless we want to use the furnace. But for the arc furnace we don't need it. 99% of the stuff is arc furnace stuff. Okay, so that's what we are going to do in the session, in the second session tonight. There you go, look at that. 37 coolers are on. Coolers are on. So it's just going to maintain a 37 degree thing. Now I did do I've got a 2 degree margin. I could change that to a 1 degree margin instead of a 2 degree margin. But what I want to do is I want to change it so that it will cool it down to the target, instead of just cooling a little bit at a time. But I kind of need like a memory for that. I mean, I need an inner loop. Okay, we'll try something. But yeah, this is kind of... I am using a bit of power at night, but then I've got everything powered on. So... Alright. This is it. Let's save it over here. be back in about an hour and a half. And I think we're going to continue with the Mars one. Now, let's have a look here. Oh, nobody's been on the Europa one. Okay. Alright, so till what time? 1.5 hours. Let's see. Who is playing what? Is anybody doing Stationeers? Oh! Karen X, he is on trading and gas processing. Nice. Okay, so we host with Karen X. I always say his name wrong. I think it's Karen X? I don't know. Anyway, we will host him and I will catch you guys in an hour and a half. So till then, be happy. Don't be sad. Just keep processing those gases with baked beans, potatoes, and other stuff. Bye.